Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. I'm this one. This is LagTag. It's Friday, and we're playing X4. So yeah, let's get to it. I was trying to hook up my joystick, but it just wasn't working. I need to spend more time on it. I thought I could get it running on like a couple of minutes, and nope, didn't work out. So let's see, what am I doing? Have a look around real quick. See if there's anything worth grabbing out here before I go to land. Doesn't look like it. All right. Well.
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Thanks. Guess I'm cool like that. No. Do I have anything on me that's worth selling? Probably not, but I'll look.
Hello, can I help?
Show me your wares.
Here you go.
All right, thanks. Yeah, actually, I do have some crystals. Oh, that's Majalit. Type of jewelry seen in the mark of the high society by many Paranid. I don't know, crystal bits.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. Yeah, it really wasn't any big deal, but yeah, it's better than nothing. 1,300. 1,300 ducats. Really? The warranty on your car is about to expire. Oui. All right, well, I don't know what to do. Don't need that on. All right, I'm actually starting to build up some cash from trades. I really need some blueprints. I'd like to be able to move this place, but I can't do that without researching some stuff. And that requires cash as well. Let's go talk to the water dog. See what he has to say. Hey, water dog.
Hello there.
Nope. What's research look like? Required advanced electronics, energy cells. Apparently at some point you're able to move the station, but I'm not sure when that comes in. Yeah, and again, I do apologize for yesterday. Yeah, I had some weird things happening. Yeah, I went to go play MechWarrior 5 and it kept crashing. It kept saying that I had a driver issue. So I updated my drivers and my video drivers, which I didn't know there was a driver out for. I guess I should have checked. That was my bad. But so I updated it. I tried running the game again and it still crashed. So I had to basically shut down and reload my system. Well, restart my system. And that seems to have fixed the issue. But yeah, I don't like doing that stuff on air. I prefer to have my streams go nice and smooth, but sometimes they don't. And I guess I should have checked it before I did it. Lesson learned, I've been doing this for a while now, though, and you'd think I would have been a little more savvy, but sometimes it happens. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. What am I doing? Just kind of standing here on the dock, wandering around. Although I did watch one Twitch streamer, I forget his name. He was playing Star Citizen and he basically just walked around Microtech, just like walked around the loop in Microtech the whole time, talking to people, which was, I mean, that was cool. He was actually interacting with his audience, which is a good thing. And over the couple of days ago, I was on somebody else's stream and I had wound up there by a raid. I wound up by the second raid. First raid, my friend Beefy dropped me into this one guy's Mr. Stream or something like that. Anyway, he was cool. He was a really good guy. I followed him without any problem. And then he dropped me into another stream. And this guy, I mean, he was just way too worried about what he was doing and not talking to people. So I was like, yeah. Of course, he had like a couple of friends he was playing with. And I think that that kind of distracts from your stream. I mean, there's certainly nothing wrong with playing co-op. But even my friend, you know, he gets to play it and he doesn't talk to the people on Twitch. He started out on Facebook, and so he'll interact with the people on Facebook, and he talks to the people in his, he's gaming with and stuff. But it distracts from the Twitch stream, which I guess that's secondary because he's got like a couple of thousand followers on Facebook. So I don't know. I try to keep up with people. I don't like not talking to folks. Of course, if my stream got like really big, which I don't really see, that's just not happening. Not anytime soon, I guess. But if ever, I'd still want to interact with everybody as much as possible. I don't know. It seems like a responsibility. You get a couple of thousand people watching the other. I can see where it might be hard to keep up with the chat and making sure that people are paid attention to. And I've seen some streamers that they do a good job of keeping up with what's going on and talking to people and stuff. And then I'd see some of them, and I guess they've been doing it so long that they don't pay attention to the Twitch stream, the chat anymore, and they just play the game. And I hope I never have that problem. Of course, I may never have that problem anyway. Just, you never know. Anyway, I wish I could move my station around. Right now, I can't really afford to. I need to get like some production going too, because right now I've just got I guess I just have miners going. Open market, that's 18 billion in it. Oh, that's Profit Center Alpha. Okay. Yeah, let's medium. A gas miner. Low preset. Oh, you can actually build it. Sometimes you have to wait for the like different factions to build up the cache. I mean the storage to actually be able to build the ships. A lot of times you'll try to build a ship, especially when you first start the game, and it won't have enough hull parts or something like that. And it can get a little bit frustrating. See, this one needs weapon components. That's the low preset. All right, I'll go ahead and build a transport. All right, I need this one. Information, behavior. Sector auto mine. Hydrogen or methane? Usually hydrogen. It's like worthwhile. There's lots of it. It's fairly easy to find. Okay. Weapon parts. Well, the easiest way to find that. Filter settings, wares, weapon components. Weapon components. Oh, paranoid. Yeah, I can't land there though. The faction settings, or the factions for this, are kind of frustrating. All right, well, it looks like I'll just have to wait till the Talati gets some weapon components. Let's put this guy trading for this station. All right, I can turn that off. Let's see. I need the... No, I don't want ship overview. Let's go back to that. Information station overview. Cargo drones. Let's do, for now, we'll do 10. Defense drones, 10. Repair drones, 10. All right, now how much do I have left? 2 million. Now I need to actually start working on some production stuff. Plan build. Let's see. I need a base. Cross section. And then probably wouldn't hurt to put another base on here before I put the solar panels on. Production module energy cells. Apparently the Terran energy cells do something a little bit different. I don't know. There was like some reason that they find a builder, maybe. Okay, cool. Accept estimate. And that leaves me 525,000. So not very much. So I need what do I need? More cash. It's gonna take time. I guess I could try to do some missions. I'm not a fan of the mission system in this game, though. And they've basically pushed you into having to do missions. It's either that or just stand around in your station until you get stuff happening. Which I guess I'll do because I don't want to do missions. I don't like doing missions. Not my thing. All right then. Well, you guys are all 1 star. I need at least 2 stars to do any kind of like decent trading. I think. Because right now I'm stuck doing sector auto mine and like my trading guys just can't do any trading because they just don't have the experience. I guess I could do seminars. I don't know. There might be a seminar or two available here. I don't know. I'll look. It doesn't hurt. Certainly not going to hurt me looking at it or anything. So let's do that.
Can I help?
Show me
Here you
your
go.
wares. Piloting. Basic seminar.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. All right, let's give this a try then.
Can I help? Can I help? Sir?
Yeah, all right, well. Let's see if I can get him to do something. Trade, distribute wares. Okay, cool. That puts him to work. Guess that was better than nothing? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, that should do it. At least for now. All right, well. I'll just kick back and relax. It's a little chilly today. I don't like it. I don't like cold. Ah, Mr. Live Gaming, that was it. Although I make it a point never to follow anybody who's got Mr. He was a nice feller, so I figured I'd give him a follow, and he gave me a follow as well, which is cool. La la la, waiting. Revealed a fair amount of the galaxy, not all of it, but a fair amount. Right now, I gotta make money to be able to buy some new ships. Hopefully, it won't be too terribly long before the construction ship shows up. It takes them a while to get here. Hey, what's up, man? Yes. Yeah, I actually did a broadcast on Monday with Star Citizen. Right now, it's not in a good place. I couldn't even spawn a ship. So, on the test server. I went back to the regular server and played, but yeah, trying to do stuff on the test server was almost impossible. It was impossible because I couldn't spawn a ship. And that issue is still there. They haven't fixed it yet. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. I think, and the thing is, they're not really adding very much to the game at all, and it's still like crunched at something awful. So something tells me that in this patch, they've got a lot of back end stuff going in that they're not telling anybody about, and that's what's causing all the bugs. I'm thinking that they're trying to get like iCache and server meshing like pieces installed, and it's causing a lot of bugs. I'm not saying that those are here yet. I'm just saying that the back end stuff that yeah, and it needs to be. I mean, they need two major things in to make sure that that they keep people's interest, and one of those is server meshing and iCaching, and the other is just some gameplay loops, like actual real gameplay loops. The only one they have in right now is mining, and people are getting pretty tired of mining. Although it is a good test bed for like other stuff, which is fine. That's awesome. But, right now it definitely needs to be, it needs to come up. It would. I think that they also have a couple of other systems that have already been, like just about done. The Odin system for one is definitely pretty much done. The only thing is, they're waiting to put that in until after they release Squadron 42. So, but there's probably, what's the other system? Nyx is probably the other system that they've been working on pretty hard. When they took Levski out of Stanton, I really seriously think that Nyx was the reason that they did that, because they've actually probably got most of Nyx done. I think the studio in Canada that's associated with Turbulent is going to help a lot too. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, absolutely. I played Wing Commander and Freelancer and all those games. So yeah, I'm definitely playing Squadron 42, no doubt about it. Yeah. I mean, I played all the old Chris Roberts games, so yeah, I had to. I had to get it. Plus, it actually looks really cool, so can't really complain. I think they're holding back from the PU. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. I think a lot of it is that, I mean, they never expected to get the money that they did, or to keep getting the money that they've been getting to build the game. So it expanded from what was going to be Squadron 42 to like the huge game that it is now. I mean, to be honest, I've got a lot invested in this game. So even if it doesn't turn out to be exactly what everybody wants it to be, I'm still going to play it as long as it's available. Just right now, it just isn't in a good place. Yeah, they really did. But I mean, a lot of it is, they'll announce something that they're working on, or they have in the works, or they think that they can do, and then they'll say something about it. They'll start working on it, and then there's like this other back end thing that has to be put in, or like some gameplay loop that's missing that is essential for that particular thing, and then it just disappears. It's not that they're not working on it or even thinking about it. It's just that, at this point in time, it's just not going to happen because of, especially specifically some back end thing that needs to be there. So, I mean, it'll eventually come to fruition. So they worked on the whole sea forever. It was in gray box, it was in white box, and it was in gray box, and they were doing final lighting on it. And then it came down to, they didn't have the physics grids worked out so that they could do it. So it got back burnered. But now, I mean, it won't take that much for them to get it back into the pipeline and get it out. So, I mean, I think we'll see the whole sea pretty soon. At least I hope so. I want him to work on cargo. That's supposed to be coming up, but I want him to do it because the whole thing I want to do is space trucking. Yeah. Oh yeah, the alien ships are freaking awesome. Not that the rest of the ships aren't. The ships in the game are freaking cool. One good thing I was glad to see was they're actually working on like components, ship components now, which is something that I think's been missing for a long time. But still, I mean, with all those components and everything, it's everything that you put in the game is another entity that has to be supported by the server. So, or client side, depending on where you put it. And without those things, you know, without either one or the other being able to handle the load, it's not going to really do much. It's not going to be worthwhile. So I think that iCaching and server meshing are two things that have to come about really soon, especially if they want to start physicalizing all the components. Plus, like physicalized inventories and like permanent habs and things like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, base building is another thing. That's another, like, yeah. I mean, that's what needs to happen now. Part of the reason that people get away with being assholes, and there's no easy way to put that. It's just some people are just dicks. It's because there's only 50 people to a server, so it's hard to get a group organized to go kick their ass. If you have Pyro open to people who want to do piracy and things like that, and occasionally raid into Stanton, it gives them a place to run to, other than Grim Hacks, which is easy enough to camp. It gives them a place that they can go hang out, and not have to worry too much about like other players, good side players. And then like it gives the good side players a place to do commerce and, shipping and things like that, and occasionally get raided. But if something happens, you can get, 50 or 60 of your buddies to go help you kick their ass. So, I mean, I think that a lot of the issues that we have right now with griefing and stuff are going to be resolved once they get iCache and server meshing and another system or two in. So, I mean, people are complaining about it now, but it is what it is. It's testing. So they need to know what kind of things people are going to come up with, so that they can find a way to counter them. I don't think that banning is going to do a whole lot, though. I think that's just bad all the way around. Banning people for doing, things that you can actually do with the game. I don't like that solution. It's not a very good one. Right. I think so too. I think you're absolutely right. I think that being able to build your own place and having a stake in the game are a huge thing. Right now, the only real stake you have in the game is your ship, and if it blows up, you just get a new one. It even comes with all the stuff that you had on it before. So, there's no real consequence to anything that you do. It's better than it was. I mean, when I first started playing it, there was no consequence whatsoever. But I mean, now at least there's some consequence. But still, I mean, there's very little. jails and prisons were a good idea, or a good idea. I think that that's an awesome thing. I try very hard to stay out of prison because it sucks. But I'm kind of a lawful player anyway. But you know, some people don't care. They just go do the prison thing real quick and then just go right back to being a dick again. So I think that when you have consequences like an actual death of a spaceman, and things like that, those are going to be good deterrents to people being, griefers and things like that. Crashing their ship into people on purpose. And I had a guy standing in my exhaust when I landed. It got me multiple crime stats because he kept running into my exhaust and dying. If you have consequences to death, then people don't do that kind of thing. Right now, again, it's mainly testing, so. I think so. And then and repairing and stuff. All those things seem like really a lot of fun for one thing. I mean, it's like part of being able to like Han Solo your way across the universe. And also like replacing components, things wearing out and having wear and tear. If you're not successful, then it's obvious in the fact that your ship is all bashed up. Or, it could be a badge of honor. My ship is all bashed up, like the Millennium Falcon, but it still runs. Yeah, part of the appeal to a game like Star Citizen is being able to tell your story. Yeah, absolutely. But that's part of it is like, being able to say, oh, I went from, one end of UEE space to the other to deliver, X, amount of cargo or whatever. Those are like cool things. Yeah, it took me, 2 days to finally get all the way to, Earth and then back, or it's things like that. Those are cool things, and this happened to me along the way. And being able to tell people that, or like broadcast it on Twitch so people can see it, or things like that. Those are going to be great things when they actually come to fruition. Me and my friends, all like in my org built up like this base, and then these guys in a rival org came and attacked us, and they burned our base down, and then we were retaliated by going and kicking their ass and things like that. Those things are going to be really cool. A bunch of guys came from Pyro into Stanton and attacked, a shipping lane, and they stole a bunch of stuff. And then we got a bunch of people together and we went into Pyro and attacked them. And, we had a fight, and those kinds of things are going to be really cool. A lot of fun, I mean, that's what's going to make gameplay worthwhile. At least I hope so. I mean, that's kind of what I'm hoping that, and like, I hope that they come up with like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's the appeal of things like Imperium Galactic Survival, 7 Days to Die, Rust. There's like a bunch of different a bunch of games where I mean Space Engineers, games where you build your own base, and it's fun to like get with your friends and like build something and then build a ship and then go raid a shipping lane or whatever. Yeah, so I mean all those things are going to be really cool. And again, once you put down start putting down structures in the game, it becomes more of an investment to you. Again, right now, I think that part of the reason that Star Citizen only has, like 3 million people is because it's so small. It's very limited in the amount of people you can have on a server, and C, it's just nobody has a way to make a real investment in the game. But I think a lot of that stuff's going to change this year or very, very soon. The first 2 quarters of next year, a lot of that stuff's going to change. So yeah, I had to quit playing 7 Days to Die. You can't solo it anymore. That's cool. Yeah, that's not a bad thing at all either. Those of us who are like, yeah, those of us who are like Star Trek fans or Firefly or like Star Wars and things like that. I have to allow that. Unfortunately, Twitch is like weird about like a bunch of stuff that it won't let you say. It doesn't like the term junkie for some reason. Because it's got a drug connotation, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I read Heinlein, Herbert, Asimov, Clark. I read all those guys back in the day. I mean, when I was a kid, we didn't have video games very much. I mean, we had the Atari, which was pretty awful now when you look back on it, but especially the E.T. game. I remember when that came out, it was horrible. Really, I didn't read that. I read a lot of fantasy too, though. So. Played Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I think I've seen. Well, I haven't seen very many of the Enterprise episodes, but everything else I've seen. To include Discovery, which is, it's okay. It would be better if Burnham didn't cry every episode, but I mean, every episode, really? Really? built up here. 700,000. Getting there. The problem with the Terrans is the Terran faction just doesn't have any money. I mean, any faction with anybody other than the Talati money. It doesn't have any faction with anybody. Really? Still needs weapon components. Yeah, I'll go ahead and build it. It'll take a while, but... Yeah, I'm really hoping with with hospitals being added in and that kind of stuff, medical gameplay, that I mean, I think that they're really working hard to get a lot of stuff into Star Citizen this year. Stuff that makes it like much more of a game and a lot less like a tech demo. I mean, that's one of the biggest complaints I've heard from people is, oh, it's like a tech demo. It doesn't have anything. Yeah, and those are all coming this year. My friend quit playing because he was like, I just don't have time to relearn everything every time I log in. And I get that, you know. It is very much, especially when they were reworking the flight characteristics and all that stuff, the flight dynamic. You had to learn to fly every time that every time they updated it. Yeah. Fortunately, flight is in a fairly good place now. And I think that once they get server meshing in and they can start supporting it, the NPCs will be much better. Right now, the NPC behavior is pretty complex. The servers just don't have enough oomph to be able to support them. That's a demo that I put over $1,000 into. For a while there, every time they came out with a new ship, I was like, ooh, new ship. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. And again, that all has to do with the server. Yeah. A lot of it is just desync and just the server not being able to support it. I mean, once they get multiple servers supporting or like the area around Microtech is its own server and the area around Crusader is its own server, and yeah, once that happens, then it'll be a lot better. And back, I think it was like 2 years ago, they added in for a very, very short time, traffic. When they added in Lorville, they added in traffic, ship traffic, NPC traffic, in and out of Tisa Spaceport, and the server just couldn't handle it. There was too much going on, too many entities moving in and out, and then that's why, because they've physicalized the components on the Gladiator, I'm thinking that they're going to have server meshing in pretty soon. Plus, I've talked to some people that talk to other people who know, let me put it that way, that things like that are coming very, very soon. Much sooner than people think. So. They've actually gotten to the point now where they're actually putting in things like they wanted to for the most part. Unlike the last few years where they'd be like, okay, we're going to put this in. And then it would take, 6 months and then it would just disappear. And then it would pop back onto the roadmap and then it would disappear again. And it's actually coming to a point now where when they say they're going to put stuff in, it actually goes in, which is good. That's excellent. It's still a little behind, but yeah, I don't know. The rumor is third quarter, but that's, again, who knows? It's not confirmed or anything, but that was what I was told by some people who supposedly know. Not that I know all that much more than anybody else. I was just talking to somebody who said, I know some people who said it would be third quarter. So hopefully. Because you're not going to see Pyro until you see server meshing and iCache. You're just not. Yeah, and that was. I mean, again, I was talking to like a guy who knows a few people personally. I can't say who or when or where or anything like that. He didn't go into detail. He said that he knew some people that said that it would be somewhere around third quarter. So, and again, it was with the caveat, oh, well, I mean, this could change and, Yeah, and that was what I heard too. The Board Gamer even said something about it the other day, which is a pretty good indication. Not an absolute indication, but a good indication that we'll see Pyro by the end of the year. Of course, he was going off of rumor too, so I hope so. I think it would be a big step in the right direction for Star Citizen. Yes, they did, and that was the other thing what I heard was like long before any of this came up, before Board said anything, before they said the out of the system thing. So there was somebody who was telling me, oh yeah, they're definitely going to have it up and running a lot sooner than people think. So that tells me it's in a really good place, and it's probably ready already or close to it. And again, this patch, 3.13, there's not much in this patch on the surface. I mean, there really isn't. There's, like a few things, but not very much. Not enough to break a game like it is now. I mean, it broke 3.13. The test server is broken. And I was like, lag, serious lag, frame drop, just like weird shit, that old bugs that came back again, which tells me that they added some new like heavy duty stuff. Because again, this patch should be a breeze. There's nothing to it. There's almost no gameplay involved at all. Yeah, they are to a point procedural. They're like the stations. They're like the stations. They're procedural to a point. They have a set of tiles and entities that are added together to make a cave system, kind of like the stations. But like, you know, like the big cave openings, stuff like that, that's pretty easy stuff. Everything in this patch is super light, and it broke the game hardcore. So something tells me there's a lot of back end stuff going in. Which is good. That means that they're seriously working on getting the server meshing and iCaching up and running. Now I wish that somebody would have fixed this game. Well, fix it to my liking, let's put it that way. I can't make any money anymore because I took out crystal mining, and I loved crystal mining. It was like one of my favorite things. Well, they didn't take it out, but it doesn't work like it did, so. Oh, okay, cool. My construction ship is here. Hello, how are you? Hey, now, you never know. It could be someone's cat. Walking on the keyboard. Okay, let's see. Energy cell production. Terran energy cell production. There's like some weird setting with these or something. I forget what it is. You can do something different with them, or they... Oh, they're reliant on the amount of light in the system or something? I don't know. I don't remember. There's something weird about them that's different from like the regular energy cell production. Right. I'm actually starting to make some money now. So yeah, I honestly I hope that they get the kinks ironed out on 3.13 so it's playable. Right now it's just not. On a lighter note, though, the new mining head attachments are awesome. I really like them. Right now I am just trying to get some cash up. The way I usually make money is to like, until I get like a couple of stations going, I just go out and crystal mine, but they changed crystal mining. And I hate doing missions. So right now I'm just like whatever I can to get like cash up. The problem is that the Terrans, the only factions that are like worth, I mean, you can actually interact with. Yeah, that thingy. Satellite. What? Oh, where you buy satellites and then go trade them somewhere else? You get the buy the advanced satellites and then. Yeah, I haven't even bothered. Right now, I'm just trying to get up enough money to like actually get a fleet going.
Beggars are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars.
Again, unfortunately,
if you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
playing a Terran, you don't have a whole lot of options when it comes to trading. The Talati, and that's pretty much it. Really? Cool. Yeah, I might have to check that out. I got really frustrated with this last Monday, so I think that I think your experience gain for your crew is like slowed too. I mean, they did a bunch of stuff to slow this game down, and I just don't understand it. I mean, you could find occasionally find captains that had a little more experience. They got rid of that. They nerfed crystal mining. There's a bunch of stuff that they did that I just don't understand in a single player game. And if this was a multiplayer game, I could see it, but and I'm sure that once they figure out you can make money trading satellites, they'll find a way to nerf that too. It is what it is. It's their game. They made it. They can do what they want with it. But
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
yeah, I have a tendency to like build ships and then let them go do their thing. Unless I need to micromanage them for some reason. Usually to move pieces around, parts around, and things like that. But yeah, unfortunately, I find the game a little frustrating now. I almost like decided to take it off my list of games I play, but I was like, no, I'll stick with it at least one more time. You know. Oh, let me sit up straight then. I have a tendency to hunch over. I rode motorcycles for years and years and years, so and used to this. I live in Atlanta though, so like I had a motorcycle and that was it. And for like several years it wasn't too bad. And then one year it got like really cold. Then I crashed. Somebody pulled out in front of me. I have a metal plate in my arm now because of that. But
We would like to remind visitors that dropping litter anywhere
try to
other
sit
than
up
an
straight.
approved recycling station carries an automatic 500 credit fine.
500 credit fine. Ouch. Unstable crystal 10. I don't understand why when you're crystal mining, you can get unstable crystals, but you can't get. Anyway, I guess I understand why. You can't get the spaceflight eggs and the lodestones. So you have to break up the asteroid, not the crystals. Anyway. It's kind of wandering around my station. It's not quite as new as it was. Starting to show chips and stuff. I'm just kidding. That's like the normal texture. Yeah, well, that was another thing they added into Star Citizen here this last time. Or they're adding on the test server is like wear and tear. That shouldn't really cause any like major issues. Yeah, we'll see. Auto saving, because if it doesn't, I won't. And then I'll die, and then I'll like have to reload, and it'll be like 2 hours or 3 hours earlier. It's like, damn, all those things I did, they don't count anymore. Because I died. Okay. I think I can build another ship. Right now I'm just trying to build up a fleet of miners. I had a whole formula worked out like, before this DLC came out that worked perfectly. I'd buy 3 ships at each major faction station and let them go do stuff, and then, you know, just mine or whatever. Excuse me. That one, I'm still waiting on that one. Problem is I can't go get any weapons components. They're all at like stations that won't let me dock. What am I looking for? Oh, when did they add that? I guess that's always been there. I just never bothered with it. Information. That's what I needed. Oh, I can't tell what it's carrying though. I should be able to, but. Oh, I know why. This one's trading for my my station. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the facilities. So I'm going to take a nature break and I'll be right back. Ah, spring rolls. I like spring rolls. Hell yeah. When I lived in Thailand, I helped roll up like probably about 3,000 spring rolls one day. It was fun. I need to move that to a area that has gas. They move that to an area that has gas. Okay. We're gonna plan build. That's what I'm looking for. All right, cool. It's done. Wish they didn't like shove you back in the like corner when they put this station in. It like gets shoved up against the wall basically. It was like over here somewhere, and they changed it when where it spawns. Oh well. Anyway, it is what it is. How much do I have? 691. I need some more like parts. Actually, I need more production modules to make this station viable. Like energy cells don't sell for very much. That means going to the faction headquarters. But I don't remember who the faction headquarters is. Scientific freedom. Research and new technology. Pirate's Trail. That lady looks insane. A colleague for an expedition. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, okay. All right, well, cool. Let's go do that real quick. Googity.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Okay. Well, let's do it then. Venom. Keep meaning to make a custom logo for this. And I keep forgetting. It wouldn't even take that long. It's like I always just like I get to do other junk when I'm not broadcasting. Mostly stuff to improve my channel, but and most people don't well, I mean, there are plenty of people who just get on Twitch and, you know, play a game and then like get off of Twitch and then. But I like to make my screens. I like to make my transitions. I like to make my backgrounds. I like to make, you know, the lead and ending to all my games and stuff like that. So each game has its own like introduction and credits and all that stuff. So I spend like sometimes like 7 or 8 hours on a video, or like, yeah, it is. I mean, I don't really even care about that. Top 100 would be fine for me, but I'd kind of like to at least make partner. I'm not going to make hardly any money on Twitch. I've made $20 since I became an affiliate, so not that much. And they don't pay out until $100. But I've got a few videos on YouTube now that have actually done pretty well. That I still haven't been able to monetize my channel, but
entering system. No,
it's been promising at least. One of them was a video for X4. I was able to publish it. It's got like almost 1,500 views now, which is, you know, it's modest for about, I mean, considering most of my videos have like between 4 and maybe 20 views, it's not bad. I have like 3 followers on D Live now too, and I just made a D Live channel. I didn't actually, like, I haven't done a whole lot of broadcasting on D Live. Mainly because they pay you in cryptocurrency, which is kind of weird. I don't ever want to get rich doing this, or I mean, it would be fine, but yeah, not Bitcoin though. It's like other stuff, Illyrium and a few others. And then you get like on here you have, what is it, bits or whatever it is. Doge coins are actually worthwhile now, although it started as kind of a joke. There's like nobody on D Live. There's like 1 or 2 people who like have 1,000 or more like viewers, and that's it. Most people are getting like 20, maybe 30 viewers at a time. I was doing that in the evenings. For a while, I was like on D Live, YouTube, and Facebook, playing
entering system.
Pathfinder. And I just wasn't getting any traction at all. So it just got to where I was trying to juggle that. And my girlfriend lives in Thailand, so I was trying to talk to her, and it just wasn't working. Fortunately, right now I don't have to worry about living expenses, but that's not going to be a forever thing.
Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact.
I'm still good for a little while, but I kind of hate to do what everybody suggests and just pick one game and play it so I get like a following, but I don't want to do that because, I mean, I've
Entering system.
got
The void.
94 followers now, which is cool. It's not a lot, but I mean, still, it's 94 followers, and I don't want to go switching out formats just for, views. There's a lot of people who like X4. There's a lot of people who like watching me play Star Citizen. There's a lot of people that like watching me play BattleTech. So kind of hate swapping all that out.
Detected.
It does. And I've seen plenty of folks that just night after night they play the same game. Yeah. I don't want to do that. I mean, that's what all the guys on YouTube are like, well, you should just pick one game and play it for a while, and then, once you get a following, then go to playing other games. But, I don't want to do that. I want to play a different game every day. Even if it's the same games every week, I just, that's why I have Random Thursday, so I can get a break from the games that I normally play. It's kind of cool. It doesn't always get a lot of traction, but like yesterday I played MechWarrior 5. It was fun. I didn't even realize that 4 hours had gone by, but I mean, I only had like 2 people watching the whole time, so.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
They added a couple of layers to the planets. They were just like a single sphere with like a cloud layer or something, but oh no. I could be wrong. I think they did change the skyboxes a bit though. Yeah, I don't want this to get boring for me or the people who watch, But at the same time, if I don't start to pick up soon, I'm gonna be having to go in and get a real job. And believe me, I hate working for people. It's awful. I'd much rather work for myself than for somebody else. But, when it comes down to it, you got to earn enough money to earn a living or you die of hunger. So I don't want to be homeless. I've got nowhere to put my computer if I don't have anywhere to live. So. I'm gonna have to. It's getting down to the point where I have to make a couple of difficult decisions about my channel, and I don't want to. I'd like to be able to keep going the way I am, but I'm just not. It's not viable. So. I don't want to sell my soul, but at the same time, you know,
Sierras.
I'd like to be successful at this. I actually really do enjoy streaming, though. I look forward to going on the air every day and doing this. I really do. And I like getting to talk to people from all over the world. I like to get, you know, share opinions about games and information about games and things like that. It's freaking awesome. I also like being able to show off my abilities as far as, you know, like video editing and 3D stuff, and being able to do all that, you know, showing the modest amount of talent that I have. It's an enjoyable thing to me. I like that, you know, when people watch something and they're like, wow, that's really cool. You did that, you know, good job on that. It is. It really is. And I haven't really encountered anybody that was just like, you know, hypercritical or anything. And people occasionally do like throw things out there. I try to take it to heart when people say things like, well, you should do this or you should do that, you know. That's cool. As long as it's constructive criticism, I don't mind. I haven't had to ban anybody, which is awesome. I mean, I'm sure it'll eventually come to it. If I keep doing this, then eventually I'll have to kick somebody. But I hope that doesn't ever happen. You never know, though. People are sometimes just mean for the sake of meanness. But I mean, again, I haven't had that problem. Everybody's been cool. The Twitch community is actually a pretty good one as far as that goes. I mean, most of the folks that I deal with on a day-to-day basis are awesome, and I really appreciate them. When I say that at the end of every day, you know, I mean it. You know, I enjoy doing this. Yeah. The only people that my moderator has banned have been.
It's good to see you, friend.
Why? Thank you.
Many among us have been watching your work with great interest and wanted to reward you for it.
Cool, thanks.
As such, I'm pleased to present you with a new rank as a token of our appreciation.
Yeah.
Of course, we will also
the only
reward
things
you
I've
with
banned
benefits.
are like
These benefits are
the
linked to your rank.
big follows
So,
bots,
they
but
will
I
be
mean
lost
that
should
doesn't
you
count.
turn against us. But given how you have helped us out in the past, I do not see that being a real worry. I hope
I didn't
you
even think
find
about
these
that, but yeah,
rewards
the
fit
big
into the
follows
work
has gotten
you've done,
banned a few times.
and that you are able to make
Quite
the
a few
most
times.
of them. Oh, and expect some of our organizations to reach out to you for help in the near future. Once again, we really appreciate what you have done for us so far.
Cool.
We look forward to working with you more in the future.
I look forward to working with you too.
It's good to see you, friend.
I'd like to buy some, like, not a license though. I want
Good luck
blueprints.
out there. It's
Or
good
at
to see
least
you,
look,
friend.
look at the blueprints. Modules. Build modules. No, those are really expensive. Containers. I don't have enough for those yet. Defense to dock other models. That's the one I need. Okay, go ahead and get those.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, the other problem is that, I mean, it's super easy. I think Pokemon's like a girl. Girls have it easy on Twitch, especially during the pandemic, because like single guys like can't get out of the house. I hate to say it, but it's true. It's like I follow this one chick. I don't remember her name right offhand. I saw her today. She's a cute Japanese girl. Yeah. And so it's like super easy for her to get like follows and stuff. I mean, it just is. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean it to detract from what she does. You know, she's cool. I like following her. I mean, she's actually played some really cool games. Yeah, exactly. And they don't even have to be that cute. It's that easy. And you know, I'm not taking away from that. You know, if that's what you got, go for it. It's just a lot harder for guys to get a bigger following on Twitch than girls, because yeah, it just is. See, even you fall into it. Can't really blame you though. I mean, but I mean, it's a lot easier here. When I was in Thailand, I could find a girl. I mean, like a lot of times they would find me because they like Western guys, especially Americans, and girls would like come looking for me. Okay to look at, I guess, but yeah. Especially when I have a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in a year. Yeah, Thailand girls would just come looking for me, which was fine. That was awesome. It made me feel really good. And then I came back to the United States and I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't like it here. Exactly. Well, and not only that, but I mean, like, I'm like 55 now. Well, I'll be 55 in June. My girlfriend in Thailand is 26. There it's fine. Nobody cares. Here you're creeping, you know? And the girls that are interested in older guys, you know, they're just looking for a sugar daddy. So, whereas Thai girls, you know, they don't care as long as they like you. They don't really care. No, that's cool, and I didn't mean to put it that way. I'm just saying. I'm sorry if you took offense. That wasn't what I was getting at, but I agree with you too. I don't really care what other people do. Yeah, okay, cool. I wasn't sure. It seemed a little put off there. I wasn't. It's hard to tell when you're not actually listening to somebody say something. You're actually reading it. Sometimes reading is it's a lot harder to tell what emotions people put behind things. It is a disadvantage of being a Twitch streamer that everybody gets to hear exactly what I'm saying and exactly what I mean, and then I have to read people, and then you have. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny that way. Unless you're in Mississippi, then it's just fine. It does. It really does. Especially here. Especially recently. I mean, like when I was younger, nobody cared. Yeah. It wasn't as big a deal. There wasn't so much made out of it. You'd see people that were, 18, 19, 20 years old dating, girls that were 16, 17, no problem. Or guys that were 16 or 17 dating girls that were 20, 21. Nobody said anything really. The problem, I think, especially in America, is that we see a problem, and then yeah, there's a genuine problem there. Oh, then we have a tendency to go hyper in the wrong direction, or either that or just like blow things way out of proportion for the actual problem, instead of just kind of subtly applying maybe social pressure or something like that. We have to go and like imprison people for hundreds of years instead. I told you to go someplace, dude, and you didn't take off. I want him to get some experience. Oh, there's somebody blowing my ship. What is that? Decontamination? Yeah. Or the rules are so ambiguous that they can be used for like serious like misuse. Things like that. I thought I told him to go somewhere. Apparently I did not. Go there. Exactly. I mean, copyrights are fine. It's a good way to protect people from theft, just outright theft. But on the other hand, they have been used for like, especially with the music industry and the like Disney and places like that. Just overbearing misuse. I had the X4 mod, the Star Wars mod for X4, and it got taken down on YouTube when I posted my VOD because it was Star Wars, and they immediately challenged it. Even though it's a mod, I didn't have any of the Star Wars music. I had like taken the music out. And it was just the visuals for the gameplay itself, the ships and stuff, and they still took it down. It got copyrighted like quick, cause Disney. And then when I also posted at the same time I post most of my stuff on my Facebook page, which I hate Facebook, but I mean, it's a good way to communicate, and to get people to see my videos and my stuff. So I posted it to Facebook, and they took it down like about 15 minutes after I posted it, just because it had Star Wars stuff in it. Exactly. And that simply is what it is. It's like any small business in the United States. It's going to get crushed by mostly large businesses as a matter of course. Just get rolled right over. So you basically got to fight really hard to get yourself noticed. It's still not
Entering system.
impossible.
Antigone Memorial.
It's just overcoming the algorithm. But if you've got like a really good thing, like Salmonella, Salmonella has made maybe 50 videos total, but he has like 200 and something million, subscribers, or over 2 million subscribers, because his stuff's funny. It's good. It makes you laugh. It was very successful. Of course, he started back when YouTube was a lot smaller than it is now, but I mean, still, he did really well for himself. Just posting a few videos that were really good. So it's not impossible. It's just not as easy as it was. Just like anything else. I mean, you just got to apply yourself. It's not impossible to do well. It's just, you got to put the effort in. And there's a guy, he does tasting history. His name's Max. He started his channel this year, and he has over 1 million subscribers, but he hit on something that nobody else was doing that he enjoyed doing, and he's really done well with it. So, I mean, it's not impossible. It's just not easy. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you got to hit on something that people like, and you gotta find a way to like get people to notice it, and then once people notice it, it takes off.
Get off my radar.
He got laid off from his job at Disney. He worked at the Disney in California. He's an actor, and he decided to because he enjoyed cooking, and he liked like the old recipes, like 1,000-year-old recipes and stuff like that. He was interested in that kind of stuff. So he just made a channel and threw a couple of videos up, and people liked it. So, and now he's doing it full time. He even got offered his job back at Disney and decided to go ahead and do the videos anyway, do tasting history, because he enjoys doing it. Of course, he had to discuss it with his partner and stuff, and they both agreed that it was a good idea. So it's cool. I think that's awesome. When he put up the video, like this recent video that telling everybody what he had decided, he put, "I quit," and I'm like, oh crap! Don't tell me Max isn't going to make any more of these videos, because they're actually pretty good, And it's interesting to see how things are made, like old food that people liked back in the day, and then you taste it and all that stuff, and
critical.
Yeah, it is really cool. So it was, he put up this video that said, "I quit," and I was like, oh crap, he's not going to make any more videos, he's going to go back to work at Disney. And he was like, "No, I decided not to go back to Disney, and I really enjoy this, and I'm going to keep doing it." And I was like, wow, awesome. I don't comment on a whole lot of people's videos, but I did comment on his, saying, "Hey, that's a really great idea. Thank you for deciding that and keeping your channel going, because it's an interesting channel. I enjoy watching it." Nothing major, I didn't gush. Nothing like that. I do admit to a small amount of jealousy, because I'd like to have that kind of success too, but it doesn't always happen. And I try to put up stuff with decent quality, but just keep plugging away at what I'm doing. Back in the day, it was a lot easier. You could just monetize your channel. You just hit a button and it monetized your channel. But now you have to have like 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watched video before you can even monetize your channel. So you just got to keep plugging away at it. I just hope I don't run out of time. Yeah, it's just like anything else. You got to sell yourself. Which, I mean, one of the problems, the first thing you have to overcome is just the sheer terror of doing it. Which, I mean, I taught English in Thailand for 2 years. I've always been really good at public speaking. I was in drama club in high school and that kind of stuff. So for me, getting up in front of people is no big deal. It never has been. I don't suffer from that kind of, I don't suffer from stage fright or fear of crowds or any of that stuff. It doesn't bother me. I can get up in front of 1,000 people and, talk, no problem. So, and teaching school in Thailand was interesting. I enjoyed it. It was probably the best job I've ever had. It was freaking awesome. The kids were wonderful. The Thai people in general are really, really super cool, super nice folks. I couldn't go anywhere without getting, alcohol shoved in my face and like food, huge amounts of food given to me all the time. But I mean, again, getting up in front of people is no big thing to me. Doing, like, my friends, like, I couldn't do a Twitch broadcast every day like you do. I just couldn't do it. I'm like, no, it doesn't bother me. I enjoy it. So, again, I get to talk to cool people. I get to play really good games. Get to share information, which is all good stuff. Oh, actually finally warmed up in here. Holy crap. Yeah, I taught English in 3 elementary schools and a high school while I was there. My high school class was all girls. It's like 12 girls, and that was it. They're all like 18, 19 years old, 17, 18, 19 years old. Oof. Yeah.
Entering system. Sol.
Fortunately, I have a strong, I guess, moral compass. I wasn't going to, because I had a couple of the girls come on to me even, and it's like, no. Number one, I'm not going to jeopardize my job. Number two, you're my student. That, I can't do that. Plus, you're like 16. Not good. They were like super cute too. Oh my God. I'm like, ugh. It was awful. Well, I was in a position of authority, so, I mean, like, teachers there are like highly respected. So. I mean, the kids, when they would walk by me, they would like dip down so that their head was below mine. It's kind of a Buddhist thing. It's an interesting difference to show. Oh yeah. I didn't really have that. I had gone through a TEFL course. Science. My job was to teach spoken English. The Thai teachers do a great job of teaching written English. They do an awesome job of teaching like written English and that kind of stuff. The problem is that they don't speak English very well.
Entering Mars.
And so it was really hard for them to teach pronunciation because they don't have very good pronunciation. Of course, I mean, they had teachers from the Philippines teaching English too, and that was just kind of a travesty. So when I went through my TEFL course, there was 2 Australians, a New Zealander, let's see, a couple of people from South Africa, 2 Irish people, a couple of Brits, and then me and another girl, a girl who was, she was from California, I was from Georgia. So. But yeah, they took us to a school that the teachers were all from the Philippines, and the Philippines, which is, I mean, it's an awesome accent. I love folks from the Philippines; they're really cool, but they don't speak English very well. Of course, I had my friend Anthony got up in front. He's Irish, and he got up in front of these kids, and he held up this picture of a monkey, and he's like, "Monkey," and I'm like, "No, no, don't teach him that." Don't get me wrong, Irish folks are awesome, but yeah. Don't need to be teaching people English. Yeah, exactly. Monkey. I'm like, nope. No. It was funny because the Irish girl that was with us, Tracy, her boyfriend was from Hong Kong. So he was like a 6'6" Chinese guy with an Irish accent. And I'm like, this is just wrong. He was like super cool too. Yeah, it was confusing. Well, that looks like a split ship. I know it's not, but it looks like a split ship. Guess because it's red. It's red and has that mottled like camouflage pattern. Well, anyway. Yeah, they kind of made it so you almost have to, oh, I need to fix my kukri. They made it so you almost have to do missions in this game now.
Hello.
Hey. Upgrade repair. What? Not settings. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Repair. Ship store. I didn't realize it, but all of these are the same ship. I think. Anyway.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello there.
what's up? $651. I don't have quite enough yet. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to like make a logo for this tonight. Actually, I could probably get away with just doing a lag tag logo. It's not like I don't have it already like in 100 different formats. Can we all agree to just use PNG for everything? Can we do that? Just because it gets good compression and doesn't like overly distort anything, and you can do transparency, which you can't do with JPEG. Well, it can, but it's like really a huge pain in the ass. Oh yeah, there's something that most people won't care about, but I do. Just recently, Egosoft converted to just using Blender for almost everything, as far as their modeling goes and texturing and all that stuff. Like a huge deal to me, but they use they still use 3ds Max for their final stuff, so they can put it into Engine, but everything's modeled and shaded and all that fun stuff in Blender. I love Blender. It's like the first 3D program that I was intuitive enough for me to just pick up and start doing. And there's like huge amounts of tutorials online. I mean, especially on YouTube. And every time something... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's where I learned to, because it's free. I mean, you get the entire package for free. Unlike, 3ds Max or Maya or any of the others where you got to buy like the whole, you got to either pay a monthly subscription or buy it for like, a couple of grand. Yeah, I mean, I used Photoshop for years. I mean, I still like, there are certain things in Photoshop that I like doing better than. Yeah, unfortunately. There are still things in Photoshop that I like doing better in Photoshop than anywhere else. But I learned to use GIMP, and I really like GIMP. There's a lot of stuff in GIMP you can't do in Photoshop at all. And they keep adding stuff to it, which is awesome. And it doesn't cost anything. It's not like, it doesn't like kill your wallet. Like, I mean, I paid for Photoshop for about 3 years, I guess. The other thing I really like using, but I'm not very good at, is ZBrush. I love ZBrush. ZBrush is awesome. It can do some amazing things. I can't do shit in ZBrush, but it looks really cool. I mean, I've tried, but I'm not very good at sculpting, so. And the good thing is that, Blender has a sculpting program built into it, so, I mean, it's just part of it, which is pretty awesome. Again, not that I'm very good at it, but it's there if I could, ever get good at it. Yeah, it really is. It can do animation, it can do like post-production, it can do all kinds of good, cool stuff that you might need 4 other programs to do. Plus, I mean, there's like all kinds of plugins for it that are free or don't cost very much at all. It's like I have a decal machine, not that I need it anymore. I figured out how to do decals on my own, but decal machine is convenient, and it has like some stuff that I don't have, you can make 100 of the same decal and not have to go through the process every time, or put it on your UV maps, which is what I usually do. I'll just put it wherever I want it on a UV map and put it there. But yeah, there's a bunch of like stuff like that. A lot of free extensions for Blender that are awesome. When I first started, I wasn't very good at making my own PBR textures. But now I've learned how to use the node system. I'm much better at it. I don't really use what is it? PBR Extreme. I got it when I first started because I didn't, I wasn't very good at making textures, and I wasn't really good at using the node system. Again, now I just make my own textures, but it was a useful thing to help. Yeah, and that was part of it, was just finding the time to actually do it. I got lucky in the fact that, well, not lucky, but I crashed my motorcycle, and I got a decent settlement out of it. So I didn't crash it. Somebody ran into me. They actually pulled out in front of me. So after everything was all said and done, I came out pretty good. Not enough to make me permanently wealthy or anything, but I did okay. So I was able to put together a outrageously kick-ass system that I could do streaming on whenever I wanted, and I can do pretty much whatever rendering I want to do. And I'm like able to put, do Twitch streaming and video editing and that kind of stuff full time. So Again, not gonna last me forever, but for right now, I'm not too terribly bad off. So.
Hello there.
Hey. The character models in this really need some work. That was one thing about the Star Wars mod that I noticed. The one dude is doing it all pretty much himself. His models look really good, but he needs a texture artist. Something awful. I sent him an email and like a link to my my DeviantArt page, but he never got back to me. So I would have done it for free too. I mean, it's not like anybody pays for the mod. It would have been a work of passion. Yeah, it is. It really is. I still work on. I was working on something last night. I got look up and it's like 4:30 in the morning. I'm like, oh, I need to go to bed. Then like 9 o'clock this morning, my friend calls me. He's like, yeah, me and my wife and my son, his son, were on the way somewhere and they got hit by a truck. Nothing major, just like the truck rolled into him. It was like a big semi and it rolled into him. It dented up the back of his car. It didn't hurt anybody or anything like that, but, you know, he had to stand there and his son had somewhere he had to be. And so, you know, he called me. He's like, can you bring my car up for me? And so, yeah, but, so I only got a couple hours of sleep. I was working on a spaceship. Because, you know, spaceships. Yeah, it is what it is. That's the screwed up thing is that car is his second Mazda 5. The last one he had got hit. Some lady ran a red light, hit a cop that was coming. Oh no, she didn't run the red light. She had a green light, but she wasn't paying attention. Hit a cop that was had its blue lights on and was trying to make it turn. The cop car got propelled into the front end of his car, and it crushed the front end basically. Totaled his car and the cop car. So that's like the replacement for the one he had the accident in, which was about a year ago. So it was about maybe a year old, and now it's been crunched again. So, and it's definitely the guy's fault because he hit him from behind. Apparently they were sitting at a red light, and dude wasn't paying any attention and let his rig roll forward or something. And it is what it is. But I got woke up this morning because of it. I had my alarm set anyway. I was going to get up at 9, but he called me just before 9 o'clock. Yeah, no, they were sitting still. It was at a red light. Looks like I was maybe 100 meters from the house when I got hit. I was almost home. Dude pulled right out right in front of me in a like big white Ford Expedition. Broke my arm. Took most of the skin off this arm. Most of the scars I have are from motorcycles. So. Not all of them, but most of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, it did. They built it. Okay, cool. No, I was going to give you a piloting seminar, but I don't have one. Meow. Trader's Corner.
Can I help?
Yeah, show me your wares.
Here you go.
Thanks. 1-star piloting.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. Okay. I need to talk to this guy. There we go. Give piloting seminar.
Can I help?
I need to go to behavior. That's where I need to go. This game is like all about the menus. Sector auto mine. Do ore. Yeah, they're working on it. That's one thing they are working on with a vengeance, is getting everything converted over to getting everything converted over to what is it, building blocks. The building block system is freaking awesome too. It's probably one of the better ideas anybody I've ever seen have. It works. I just wish when you hit I that it would actually consistently bring up your inventory. The star map is annoying. You are absolutely correct. It is being converted over too. From what I understand on the test server, it works damn near flawlessly. They actually fixed all the bugs in it. A lot of them they weren't bothering with because of the fact that they were expecting to have a new star map fairly soon, but it keeps getting delayed. So yeah, from what I understand though, everything works like it's supposed to now. Yeah, the sticker thing. Yeah, the FU one's super expensive because if you're gonna tell me that, you're gonna pay. Why? What's the problem? Grand Exchange. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, and the other guy already took off. I guess. I don't know. I hate that you can only do sector auto mine when you first start. Just kind of sucks. Behavior. Okay. Remove all orders. Sector auto mine. Or confirm. Why? Why is it not doing what I told it to do? Actually, I'll tell you what. Why don't you just mine for this station? There we go. You know, the station needs a miner anyway, so. A major miner. A minor major? I'm sending these guys out to explore because flight time gives them experience. Yeah, he's actually got one and a smidge of another. Building up your guys is a lot harder now. Of course, I don't let this run like I used to. I used to let it run like overnight and stuff when I was playing like regularly. I mean, play it every Friday, but like more often than this. It was like I'd set it up, let it run, turn the sound off, and just let it build up cache. And lately I've been doing a lot of retexturing and in Blender. I redid a bunch of the mechs that I did a while ago when I first started, because I mean the modeling was okay, it was just the textures that didn't look all that great, and once I figured out how to do textures, I went back and retextured them. Part of it's like really just tedious stuff though, just lining up stuff, lining up UV maps and stuff, and my friend's like, I can't sit there and do that. I'm like, that's why I do this, and you're in cybersecurity. Because I can't work in an office. It drives me nuts. I tried it. I am not the office person. Texturing? Yeah, I think it is, but a lot of people hate it. I like it. I like lining stuff up so that it looks right, and you know, making it look cool and putting decals on things, and I like doing that kind of stuff. It's fun. And like, it makes me feel good when I get done with it too, and it like looks cool. I have a good normal map on it. Yeah, I like Blender a lot. Again, I said that like 3 or 4 times now, but I mean it. I really like it. It does. Even now, I mean, I can bang something out pretty quick if I want to, and a lot of times I will. You know. It's like I was watching this one guy talking, because I like watching a lot of videos on Blender and stuff, and I was watching this one guy talk about how before he would, like, when he was making a scene, he would go in and like set it up so that they had fingerprints and dirt on it, and you know, like even if it was a background object, he would like do all this stuff to it, like. And then he's like, well, then I realized that once you pan out and you go to look at the scene, you don't see any of that. He's like, I would spend hours trying to line stuff up just right and all this stuff. And I'm like, thinking to myself, why? If you're never going to see it, it doesn't really matter. As long as whatever's looking at the facing towards the camera looks good, it's fine. And he's like, I was taking, you know, a week to do something, and most of the stuff I do, I can bang out in 2, maybe 3 days. You know, if I don't care about how it looks, really, I just want to get it out there so that, you know, people can go, oh wow, cool. You know, I'll just use an HDRI for the background and, you know, stuff like that. I don't really mind doing that stuff as long as the model itself looks pretty cool. But and then, you know, there are some things where I go in and I set up everything, you know, for a render so that I make my own background and you know, tweak the lighting so it looks just right and that kind of stuff too. You know, it just depends on what I'm doing and what kind of effect I'm going for. But I'm not going to sit there and, like, my friend is a graphic artist and he is meticulous about everything, and it takes him forever to do anything. And I'm like, dude, just bang it out. You know, and he's like, no. And I'm like, nobody's ever going to see it. He's like, well, you got to make sure this, and this. I'm like, no, dude, nobody's ever going to see that stuff. Just put it out there. You know, if you're doing something that, you know, you're doing a close-up shot on a glass or something, yeah, put the fingerprints on it. Put the dust and the dirt and, like, maybe even some beads of sweat on it or whatever. If you're just going to have it in the background, dirty it up a little bit so that it doesn't look super clean, and leave it. Yeah, for a picture, no. A game asset is totally different. If it's going to get picked up by the character and examined, yeah, make sure it looks good. You know, that's like I love normal maps, because normal maps, man, they give you so many options as far as like what you can do with something. Oh, great! I hit my pedals and it messed up my mouse. And now it's gonna try to go. Yeah, I accidentally kicked my pedals and now it's messed up my mouse. Yep. Which means I have to reload. Yeah, if you're doing a picture, just the stuff that faces the camera has to look good. That's it. A game asset is different, because if it's going to be picked up, even a game asset, if it's going to be picked up and looked at by the character, yeah. If it's just a background asset, it really doesn't matter. Let's do Grand Exchange 1. It's like, you know, I played Doom. I played the crap out of Doom when it came out. There really wasn't that much to that game. It had super low polygons. The texture maps were crap. You know, you go back and play it now, and you're like, oh. But I mean, when you were playing it, when you were playing it back in the day, it was freaking awesome. So it just, there's something to be said for photorealism. But if you're taking like, 6 months to do something that could take you a week, then I think you're overdoing it. I mean, that's my personal opinion, but Doom was ugly, but people played the crap out of it. I know, and I totally get that. There are things about this game, found X4, that I have problems with because of Star Citizen. Like, I love flight in that game. Flying a ship is awesome in Star Citizen. Now I have to. Yeah. Yeah. And that's unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, if I accidentally kick my pedals for some reason, it screws up my mouse in this game. So yeah, I actually am I'm in like 2 orgs essentially. I'm in an org, and then I'm in like the secret part of another org. I mean, like the same org, but it's like the secret part. It's like I'm part of the intelligence division. Yeah, I had an org for a while, and then like I was playing on Twitch one day. Oh, it didn't like pimp. Hang on. It's all good. The funny thing is I set that I actually set that up so that it really didn't matter. And it still like censors all kinds of stuff. I got it on the lowest censor setting possible, and it still censors all kinds of things. Are you sure you want this? It's okay. I don't mind the word pimp if it's used the right way. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but then you could say that, like you can drop F-bombs and that kind of stuff, no problem. But then it's like, you type retarded, It means to slow down. It's like I was a musician for years. Monkey brain. Oh, that reminds me of Japan. Ugh. Never get like super drunk on sake and go eat with Japanese people. Oh, jeez. I wound up eating stuff I probably never should have ever put in my mouth. I love Japan. It's a beautiful country, and the people are wonderful. They really are. But oh my goodness, they eat some stuff that nobody should eat. Koreans too. Oh my God. Yellowfish soup. Blech. There are a few. I love Korean food too, but there are a few things in Korea I was like, no, I wish I hadn't ate that. That's better. I'm not like moving backwards for no good reason. They do eat some weird stuff. One of the great things about Thailand was the fruit. There's like amazing amounts of fruit there. Because it's tropical, so I mean, there's like all kinds of crazy fruit. Yeah, fortunately, we have like right up the street, we have a Namdaemun, which is like it's like a Kroger or a Publix or, you know, Piggly Wiggly or whatever, but it's Asian food. So if you want like Asian flavored, like whatever, it's there. Or like Spanish. A lot of Spanish folks shop there because it has like a lot of Spanish food too. But it's mainly focused because the people that own it are Korean. It's mainly focused on, you know, like Korean stuff. Then we, like, not far from here, we have a Super H Mart, which is pretty much the same thing. It's like a industrial strength Asian food store. The Super H Mart is huge. But we have like, I grew up right in Duluth, which is on the northeast part of Atlanta, and yeah, it's when I was a kid, we had like a few black people and like one Mexican girl that went to high school with me. Now, like, the major population is Korean. It's like all the Koreans decided to move right here to Duluth. Which actually made for some really good like Asian food stores. And quite a few like really good Korean restaurants. Yeah, I don't know. I love Thai food. Thai food is my favorite food, which actually is pretty convenient considering how much I love Thai. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I had a friend that ran his uncle basically ran a Jamaican store. He worked there like when he wasn't working with me. When I worked at Goodyear, and we would get like curried goat and jerk chicken and that kind of stuff from the Jamaican food store. It was freaking awesome. But yeah, Thai food is definitely my favorite. I actually prefer probably Lao food because it's the food from northeast Thailand where I lived, because it's right next to Lao. It's like I learned to speak Lao more than I did Thai. because a lot of Lao words in Isan are used instead of the Thai words. Getting there. I'm starting to actually make some money. I went there. It's been a year since I was in Thailand. I went to visit my girlfriend. I was there for a month. She lives in Buriram, which is kind of northeast of Thailand, but not, northeast of Bangkok. But we went down to Pattaya, and we went to Koh Samui, which is an island on the western part of the Gulf of Thailand. And we spent a week on Koh Samui, and we spent 2 weeks at Pattaya, and then a week in Buriram. It's not as hard as you might think now. I mean, at least we get to see each other. That was probably the hardest thing about any long-term relationships I had in the past was you couldn't see each other. You just got to talk on the phone. That was it. You could hear each other, but you didn't get to see each other. Now with video calls like FaceTime, and I use an app called what's it called? Line. We just do video calls all the time. It's just like basically like talking to her face to face. It's actually really kind of nice. Sometimes especially if the traffic's really heavy. Yeah, if the traffic's really heavy, sometimes the connection's not very good. But for the most part, we can just talk back and forth, no problem. Yeah, I got home right before COVID became a major thing. So I came back the last week of February, and then like, of course, March, everything pretty much hit the fan. They got pretty bad. She keeps asking me when COVID over, and I'm like, I don't know. Right now, Thailand's getting hit really hard too. They managed to get through the first year of COVID without any problems, but eventually it got into the country and got spread around, and now they're getting like 1,000 cases a day. Yeah, which is bad because they took a huge hit. Over a third of Thailand's economy was tourism based. So when COVID came along, it pretty much, they closed the borders for about 6 months. No in or out traffic other than commerce from Laos, Cambodia, Myanmar, and Malaysia. If you weren't directly connected to them, you couldn't do that. Oh yeah, Brazil is doing even worse. Appallingly bad. Yeah, that was like their big thing was agriculture and tourism, and the other problem is it hasn't rained very much. Normally it rains every day in Thailand. You know, like it would rain in the afternoons for about an hour, around 3:30 to 4:30, and then it would clear up. But she said it hasn't rained hardly at all, and that's like a huge deal to a country that relies heavily on its abundance of water. Almost the entire country is under agricultural production. So the big things that they do are like rice and tourism. So a couple of years back, India for the first time beat out Thailand as the top rice producer. Oh yeah, well Brazil, Thailand is too. Believe me, I've used the corruption in Thailand to my advantage a couple of times. Not that the United States is any less corrupt, it's just not as obvious. Yeah, it is. You're right about that. Yeah, I've talked to people who were much older than me that were like, yeah, the weather's like not what it used to be. The weather has changed drastically. And you go to like a country like Thailand again, which they rely heavily on their abundance of water for everything. And if that goes away, then it's not a good thing for that country at all. I mean, it's never a good thing anyway, but I mean, like, it seriously has hurt Thailand. And my girlfriend has a mango tree outside her house, and it's died, which is unfortunate because, I mean, like, she's got fruit trees everywhere. I mean, they just grow all over the place anyway. If you scratch the dirt and put a seed in it, it grows there. But her mango tree is died because of the lack of water, which is not good because it was like a really well-producing mango tree. Yeah, looks like they're building a bunch of fighters. It is a bad sign. I mean, that's going to be a major problem. Wow, holy crap at the friggin' fighters. They've built a whole bunch of them. And the bad thing is that, again, they've lost like huge amounts of money as far as tourism goes, and now they're having problems with water. So people are going to start starving, and they're going to wind up looking for another place to live, unfortunately, if they don't get wiped out by COVID first. Alright, let me see if I can build another ship, maybe. Mineral miner. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can actually build it. $688. Yeah, unfortunately with coronaviruses, they're RNA viruses, like the flu and stuff like that, so they mutate too much to actually ever really get rid of them. It was like, that was the running joke for a long time, is, the cure for the common cold. All we can do is mitigate it. It's like when I was in California, I was stationed at Fort Ord before I got out of the Army, and the people there have to get vaccinated against not anthrax, plague, because all the animals there have plague. Well, when I was in the military, they made you get vaccinated against plague. It's like all the snakes and most of the rodents and things like that all have plague. Bubonic plague. Licinius pestis. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Vaccines. They also gave us a vaccine during the Gulf War for anthrax. Yeah, they lined us up and all started giving us all like vaccine A, and I'm like, what the hell is vaccine A? And they were like, get back in line and shut up. I was like, oh, okay. I tried. Sector auto mine. Yeah, I wasn't happy about it. I didn't like the idea of telling me I didn't have any, I couldn't say anything, you know. I didn't much care for that. Yeah, let's do. Okay. Well, that's one more ship. Yeah, I went to this major and I was like, what is vaccine A, sir? And he was like, shut up and get back in line, specialist. And I was like, yes, sir. So I don't have to worry about anthrax. Yeah, it comes before vaccine B. No kidding. When I first went in, when I was at Fort Knox, Kentucky, for basic and AIT, they gave us 23 shots. You just step forward and they'd hit you, and you'd step forward and they'd hit you. Oh man, that hurt. But I tell you what, I don't get sick very often. No, that was just pure safety. They give you, even if you've had shots for everything, they give them to you again. Like polio, mumps, rubella, smallpox, all that stuff. They gave us shots for everything just to make sure you were covered. Tetanus shot, you name it. If you could get a shot for it, we got one. Because, I mean, there are still people out there that either their parents haven't vaccinated them or they refuse to get vaccinated, or, you know, they just manage to make it through without ever getting vaccinated. And so they make sure that you get every shot that you ever are supposed to have. I actually got the polio shot, I think it is, the one that gives you the like divot in your arm. I got like the drops. I think it's polio. I don't have the like scar on my arm from it. Like most people I know have got the pockmark on their arm from it. It might be smallpox. I'm not entirely sure. I know I got vaccinated for it, but it was like, I think it's polio. But I remember I had to have it before I went to school or something like that. It might be smallpox, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I got the vaccine, but I never got the pox thingy. Because here in Georgia, you have to be vaccinated before you're allowed to go to school. Of course, I mean, there are people that are homeschooled because their parents don't want them, getting vaccinated, which is kind of dumb. But no offense to anybody great offense. You're threatening the life of your child by not having them vaccinated. And the lives of others. I'll say this outbreak of measles we had, like, that should never be a thing. So my friend and I were talking about how like 40% of Marines have turned down the vaccination for COVID. That shouldn't even be a thing. If you're in the military, you get a shot. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you want to object or cry about it. Nope, you're getting a shot. I know the Army's that way. We didn't have a choice. I can't see how Marines should be, like, exempt from that at all. Yeah, if you eat tuna, you got mercury in you. It's just the way it is. Oh, wow. That's not good. You're right there, bro. You don't look good. There's like another head off to the right too. It's just weird. All right, well. No, if you're in the military, that should not be a thing. You should not have a choice. I mean, the military is not a democracy. It's a dictatorship. So.
On this factory, please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits,
and they have socialized medicine.
Bookery.
That was one thing I loved about the military, though. If I was sick, I could go on sick call. That was no problem. It didn't cost me anything. Free healthcare, free dental, free food if I needed it. Free place to live. Well, it wasn't free. I mean, you worked for it, but I always had a place to stay and always had food to eat. Never had to worry about medical, and I never had to worry about dental. Or, for that matter, eye stuff. But, I mean, back then my eyes were fine. It wasn't until I got old. Don't get me wrong, though. It sucked. crew. Oh, okay. Morale's good, but still still hasn't gone up. I wonder if you have to leave the station for him to like re-up stuff at the trading thing. The trader's corner. Oh, that was weird.
Hello.
Hey,
Can I help?
sure.
Here you go.
Thanks. Basic seminar piloting management. Okay, no.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. I didn't think so, but it was worth a try. All right, dude, let's go somewhere else.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Demonstrate our presence. Defensive measures. 12 million. Yeah, I know what that is. That's a build a defense station. Yeah, I need to find the large ship construction. I think it's in the Earth Terran zone, though. The Earth Moon system, that's it.
Awaiting orders.
What? I told you to go to the station, not... Oh, well, anyway.
Requesting permission.
At least I think I told him to go to the station.
Permission granted.
What is that? Oh, cool. My reputation went up with the Talati company. All right, cool. Let me go over here and see if they have. Hopefully, they have some pilot seminars.
Hello, can I help?
Oh yeah. You can show me your wares.
Here you go.
Thanks. basic seminars. Nope. I don't need those basic
luck out
ones
there.
at all. They don't seem to do anything, which is kind of silly. Why? I don't understand that. Sometimes they'll put stuff in games that doesn't do anything. I guess to get you to spend your money. I don't know. I don't understand. I missed the whole meaning behind this, I guess. All right, well, I'm going to go over here again. Mainly because I don't need to hang out over there. I can't buy any blueprints right now.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Okay. All right. Well, you can fly back there. I'll probably save it and call it quits for the day. That's one luxury about having my own Twitch stream is I can decide when I want to quit. Sometimes if there's nobody watching and the game isn't going well, I'm just like, yeah. Sometimes if the game's not going well and there's nobody watching, I'm like, okay, I'm out. But then again, like if there's a bunch of people watching and the game's going really well, or like yesterday nobody was watching but the game was going really well, I'd sit there and play an extra half hour, 2 hours, you know. It just depends. And I have this like habit of constantly running my mouth when I play now too. Which is good. I mean, that was one of the tips that a lot of people give when they're like, you want to start your own Twitch stream. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. No problem. If I'm distracting you. Yeah, you do. You have to. And it's a good thing that I'm able to do it. A lot of, like, I got on a guy's stream the other night, and I think I said something about that earlier. The guy was just not saying anything. He was talking to his buddies. He wasn't saying anything to the streams or the chat or anything like that. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. If you can't hold a conversation with somebody, then it's just not going to work for you. Yeah, it is a huge mistake. I mean, not paying attention to your chat is like a giant mistake. 'Cause people feel more personally involved if they get, attention from the person running the stream. It's like interactive television. And a lot of my friends don't get it. They just don't understand how people can sit here and watch someone else play a game. Oh, it's Big Follows. All right. Because I'm not doing that.
Entering
Sorry.
asteroid belt.
Yeah. And even when there's nobody else on the stream, I'll still talk. I still play and say things. I've gotten in. I mean, I talk to myself when I play anyway. So I mean, it was kind of an easy transition for me. Yeah, big follows. I don't get caught running one of those stream boosters on your channel. It's not good. Even if you're a cute girl and you're running a stream booster, it'll screw up your numbers. Yeah, it really is. It's like it's like a tech scam. Oh, geez. But I used to get all those calls all the time. Your warranty on your car is about to expire. I'm like, I don't have a car. I have a motorcycle. Yeah, and again, I don't want to cheat. You know, it feels like cheating to me. If I can't make it on my own without the help of, you know, some fake followers, then I don't need to be doing this.
Entering system. Getsofune.
Oh yeah. Oh, they'll make lists of people who paid them. Yeah. It's like I keep getting those text messages. I keep getting a text message from UPS supposedly that says I have a package that's supposed to be delivered, and I know I don't have a package that's supposed to be delivered. And it's like, and I don't have a note on my door that says, you know, we tried to drop this package off, you know. So, I mean, it's obviously a scam. Or the ones that, the scam where, like, it's like, you've got this $500 gift certificate from Amazon. And then you call them or like get a hold of them by email, and they're like, well, call our number between blah 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 and blah blah blah, and then they say, okay, go into your bank account and I'll transfer it to you. And then they like pretend like they've added $5,000 or $10,000 to it, and they're like, well, you need to pay us back for that. I'd be like, nope, that's your mistake, bye. Not that you actually get the money anyway, but and the whole idea is to get you to send them a bunch of like
Entering system. The void.
Like cards, gift cards. Yeah. No. Yep, I've seen that more than once too. I don't want an iPhone 10. I don't need one. Hello, my name is Steve. I am in Dallas, Texas. Okay then. Not all scammers from India, but a lot of them are. The thing is, one thing that gets me is I saw I've been watching a few of those scam videos and stuff. Yeah, every once in a while they'll pop up on YouTube, and I'm like, well, let's see what this guy did to these guys. It's kind of funny sometimes. This one guy like downloaded a whole bunch of their files off their computer. Of course, that's like one of the things they do, and then they delete them all. But it showed their payroll, and the guys. These people were bringing in, you know, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a pop on some of these things, and they were getting paid $150, $160 a month. I mean, that's a lot of rupees, but it's nothing compared to what the guys running the company or scam company or whatever are making. It's just like, oh my God, you know. You have like 6, 7, 8 people doing it, and they're like getting peanuts for doing it, but you know, then you're like making millions of dollars. It's like ridiculous. I mean, if a scammer gets $5,000 out of somebody and they get you know, 700, 800 rupees. That's like, it's like $10. I don't know exactly what the exchange rate is right now, but I can tell you it's 31 baht per dollar.
Entering system. Second contact.
And the really bad thing is that, you know, the scammers are... Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. They won't be able to do it forever because, and that's, it's not a really viable business model anyway, scamming people, but, yeah, it is. People are becoming more and more tech savvy. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are plenty of, I know people, you know, younger than me that don't get technology at all, but, you know, I listen to these things and I'm like, no, that's not how that works. But I've been interested in computers since, you know, computers were home computers. So, I mean, my first computer was a Commodore Colt. But I adopted it early because I was like interested in it. So,
Entering system. True sight.
even now, there are some people that, older people that are like, no, that's not how that works, and no, you can't get me that way.
Entering system. Holy vision.
But like you said, yeah, the more tech savvy the older population gets, the less and less they'll be able to do it. So, and it's just a basic education too. But my friend does cybersecurity for a living, and it's amazing how many people still fall for phishing scams and things like that. It's like,
Entering system. Highest mists.
I'm like, really? Somebody fell for that? Some of them are pretty sophisticated too. Some of them look like genuine websites and things like that. It's pretty amazing. And as they're forced to become more, as people become more tech savvy and realize that those are scams, the more the scammers will get more and more sophisticated as well. I mean, like, one of the first viruses that ever went around was called the ambulance virus, and it would just make a little ambulance go across the bottom of your screen occasionally. It was funny. It was completely harmless too. It just would make a little ambulance, animated ambulance, go across the bottom of your screen. I had it when I ran a bulletin board service. That was before the internet. That's how old I am. But yeah,
system. No
I had it for a little while. I actually slicked my system and like rebuilt my rebuilt my stuff to get rid of it. But it was funny. It just, a little ambulance would go by occasionally and go memer, 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 and that was it.
System. Grand exchange.
It was kind of annoying when you were playing a game though, because it would minimize the game. But yeah. Oh yeah, now there's some really bad viruses out there now. Stuff that not only trashes your information, but also trashes your equipment. Or like what my friend has to deal with all the time, the ransomware people. Where it's like, give us X amount of money or we're going to steal your stuff or post it on the internet, or we've already stolen your stuff, we'll post it on the internet or delete it all. And you know, or lock up your system so you can't use it, and stuff like that. Some pretty bad stuff out there. All right, he just did all that maneuvering to get around that one asteroid, and then like, anyway, the AI cannot pilot in this game. My friend said something about when our artificial intelligence overlords come along, and I was like, yeah. I was like, have you seen any of the AI in any of the games that I play? It's not very bright. I'm not thinking we have to worry about it anytime soon. Actually, why don't you let me fly for a minute there,
Hello.
dude? Hey. Get out here and get this yellow before it goes away. Yeah, and I explained that though, and I had it explained to me when I said something about the AI in Star Citizen. I hate this. I wish it would, like, once you set it, it would stay. Not controls, game settings. Yeah, or let the paranoia get the better of us. On the other hand, I think the good thing about AI is I think it will free up people to do a lot of things that they normally wouldn't be able to do, creative endeavors and things like that. On the other hand, again, sometimes I've seen AI like do things and I'm like, yeah, it's not very smart at all, is it? Yeah. I mean, well, that's surplus is what created our society. If it wasn't for farmers, nobody could be king. You know, we'd all be too busy trying to gather up food. I saw it flash. I know it. I know it's here. There it is. There we go. Now all those blues and yellows and stuff that were out here, they'll all be gone. Because for some reason, Egosoft thought it was a good idea to make them all purple after you've mined one. I don't get it. Wish they wouldn't have done it, but they did. And they're all purple now. So I'm putting out a call to all those modders out there that like to fix or repair games that are broken. Can you please fix this?
Headquarters.
Go. There we go. It just stopped flying for some reason. It's like, nope.
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Of course it is. Oh, wait. Hey.
Hello, can I help?
Yeah, show me your wares.
Here you go.
Cool, thanks. There we go.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. Okay. Need some more traffic in this place. All right, I'll wait till it's 6 and then I'll call it quits. That a big mining ship? Yep. I think so. It's an Oberith. Model Okinawa. Oh, I know what that is. That's dude's waiting for me to get done with that one quest that I haven't done yet. Well, hang out, because I ain't doing it anytime soon. I need like 3 or 4 ships with me before I go do it, because there's like a bunch of fighting you have to do. And I tried hooking up my Warthog today, but that didn't work out. It didn't do anything. A Voron? I don't think I played that. There's so many games out there, though. Oh, Space Sim? Okay, cool. Makes sense. Don't get me wrong, I like my Space Sims, but I haven't played all of them, unfortunately. Ugh. I think I have like a copy of Homeworld. I think. Yeah, so Monday I will be back on Star Citizen. Hopefully they'll have like a bunch of problems fixed. I tried to play the other day and it just wasn't happening. At least on the test server. I like playing on the test server because it's fun to test the game, but if you can't spawn a ship, it's kind of hard to test the game. I hope so. I love Star Citizen. It's a beautiful game. And when it works, it's fun. It really is. But when it doesn't work, it's soul crushing. Yeah. Well, I'm concierge because I spent way too much money on ships back in the day. So I always get like right after the Evocati, I get a crack at it. But yeah, because I think they want to get it like the patch fully released before next weekend. Because Fleet Week's coming up fairly soon. I think it's like next month, the middle of next month. Yeah. Yeah, at the time I had a whole bunch of disposable income and no girlfriend or kids or wife or any of that stuff, so I don't get the people that have like a wife, a kid, and a girlfriend and maybe another kid. I couldn't do it. Yeah. And there's like a whole bunch of people out there that gleefully love to tear down Star Citizen, and I don't get it. I just don't. Why do they care? If they don't play the game and they're not invested in the game, shut up and go away. We don't care what you think. You know? There's those people out there that just love to say, oh, well, Star Citizen's a scam, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you think so, then don't play. And if you don't play, then shut up. So the people that get in game and then they bash the game. And I'm like, who are you talking to? Yeah, me too. That's it. I don't care. But I mean, you'll see people in the game, like bashing the game, or bashing CIG and stuff. And I'm like, why are you even here? Go play Elite Dangerous or something. Just go away. We don't want you here. We don't need you here. It's not necessary. And we don't care what your opinion is. Yeah. Oh, this is a scam, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well then don't play it. It's as simple as that. It's like people that complain about stuff on TV. I'm like, well then don't freaking watch it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. It's not so bad now because, I mean, there's so many choices as far as television goes. But back in the day when there was only 3 channels. All right. Let's see if I've got any money. No, not really. I might be able to buy another ship, but I'll wait. I'm slowly getting things built up. Very, very slowly. Nah, I really want to play and build. Except now I have like other parts. Ah, that's what I wanted. The base 3 with like, it has like another connector on it. Awesome. Not there though. That's cool. I like that. I prefer the split. The split have like a really cool like hexagon pattern thing you can make. But actually I don't want the vertical one. I want the vertical 2. Yeah. Cuz they've changed what they planned. Yeah. They've changed, absolutely changed what they planned on doing. Oh, that was good. Sorry about that. That probably didn't make a pleasant noise. I can't tell because I have my volume turned off, because if not, it echoes. Yeah, because originally you were gonna be able to make like the outposts are now. So everything was very small and modular, and you would be able to crank out like a little outpost like they have like all over the place now. With the what the hell's the name of the ship? The Pioneer, I think it is. But now they have like completely changed the way that outposts look. The production may be completely different. And then space stations too. I don't know how they're going to work that either. They have like little nanobots like build your space station for you. I would imagine you have to go out and gather up all the resources you need to actually put the station together. It's not going to be a like build it overnight deal. It's probably going to take you weeks to build a station. I would kind of hope that building a station would not be easy. It would take like an entire org to build a station, and be very, very expensive. If not in actual money and resources. It should be something that once you get done with it, you're like, oh my God, that took forever and was really hard. Yeah. Yeah, it should be difficult. Another thing that I really kind of want them to have in game is like a television channel or television channels that are all player run. Yeah, and then you can have like contributors like that are actual players that like. I mean, that's why the Mako news van was supposed to be in to begin with. That's when I do my Star Citizen videos. I make them for the Empire channel. Yeah, I have like a little thing that's like you're watching the Empire channel every time I do one, and then the character that I have do it is a guy named Peter Gray, who is essentially me. So there's always like a little intro and like an outro and that kind of stuff with it. And really? No way. You got to be kidding me. Did you watch one of my videos? You're one of the 50 people that did. That's cool though. I like that. Yeah, I make them that way because I want it to be like an end game kind of thing, kind of a lore thing. No. No. No, my guy is like he doesn't really actually he's not really in the videos. He's just kind of like a persona that I added to. I'm like, I'm always like, hi, I'm Peter Gray, and this is blah, 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 you know, and he's like the guy that kind of like Micro that does all the voiceovers for everything. Yeah, they're not like super popular or anything because it's like people seem to want to see more information based things rather than like actual like television style things with it. But I always wanted to do it like kind of like the Travel Channel kind of thing. Well, no, this is all stuff that I've done recently, but it's on my YouTube channel. But then there's a lot of VODs and stuff in there too, so. Plus, the only video that got really any traction was an X4 video that I did. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you like them, let me know. If you have any feedback, I would be glad to listen. I try to make them interesting and the production value as high as possible, but yeah. It's like I had actually thought about like changing my name in game to have like Twitch TV attached to it in some way, and I was just like, nah. It just seems kind of like a cheap way to try to drum up business. Plus, there's always the trolls that like want to, you know, like screw with you because you're streaming. So you never know. Yeah, they do. And that's fine. It's just again trying to get the YouTube algorithm to actually recognize you and like recommend your videos is not easy. Part of it is just sheer volume. Just putting stuff on YouTube until like it finally recognizes that you're like producing content. It is brutal. You're absolutely right. That's why I mean I upload my VODs, but you know they're like sometimes 3 and 4 hours long, so a lot of people don't watch them. Understandably so, but I'm just trying to get volume on there right now. But that's how my X4 video got recognized, is just because I was putting so many videos up every week. You want to put up at least one every week. Yeah. Oh, that's like Nubifier. Nubifier he got deployed overseas. He's in the Canadian military and he got deployed overseas. So as soon as he got deployed, YouTube started taking his stuff down because they didn't think it was from him. And he's like, I didn't really think I needed to tell anybody that I got deployed. You know, he put it on his channel, but, you know, they don't really watch your videos. He told all his like subscribers, yeah, I'm getting deployed. I'm still going to be putting up videos. Well, he stopped putting up videos because he got blocked. Because he was sending them from like Afghanistan or Iraq or wherever he got deployed to. And so like the YouTube algorithm dropped him. And now he's like having to struggle, even though he had a decent channel. He's having to struggle now to get his stuff back up because it acted like he didn't post anything for a while, even though he had been posting videos like every week. So, I mean, that kind of stuff happens to people. And I don't think it's entirely fair. It's like they came up with the arbitrary number. You have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watched video before you can even monetize your channel now. And it's like, okay. Yeah, and I mean, I posted. Yeah, absolutely. I posted his like return, you know, his like, oh, this is what happened video on my Facebook page. He's like one of the only people that I've ever done that before for, because, you know, I mean, it was on my channel page for Facebook. Cause like there are a few people that come through there, you know, because it's a gaming channel. So. It's just another way to advertise it. I mean, he got most of his stuff back, but it was a serious blow to him. You know, you lose a fair amount of revenue because of the fact that the algorithm suddenly thinks that you didn't post anything for a while and that your channel's dead. When in fact it wasn't that at all. You know. And he does have a fairly strong community. He's got a lot of like people who stick with him. But that's part of the problem with the YouTube algorithm, and there's lots of complaints with it. It's like there's a lot of people that complain about how Twitch pays. Because to be honest, I get very little from revenue from ads at all. And you know that they're getting paid quite a bit for their advertisements. I get half of anybody that subscribes, I get half of what they subscribe. So if it's a $5 subscription, I get $2.50. Which isn't very much. That's why I've made maybe $20 since January on this. If I didn't like doing it, I wouldn't do it. Because it's really not paying me anything. But I make sure I'm on every day at 2 p.m. like clockwork. Yeah, that's true. They only care about their revenue stream, just like any other company. Yeah, and that's the biggest complaint that I've seen from a lot of like even big Twitch streamers is that they just don't get paid very much to do it. I mean, you can make a all right living. If you're in the top 10, you make a pretty good living. But even then, I mean, you're not making what you could, you know, with a modest channel on YouTube. So, And the thing is, I mean, YouTube's up their advertising like amazingly large amounts. I mean, it used to be one commercial before you watched the video. Now it's like a lot of times it'll be 2 and 3 commercials during the video, and then like one before and like one just before the end. And it's like, all right, you guys are really pushing your luck here. No, they don't. And again, they've made it, like I said, when I first like was playing around with the idea of starting a YouTube channel, I wish I'd have started it back then. I didn't have the time. I really should have. But you could just monetize your channel. You didn't have to have the requirement of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watched video, which is arbitrary to say the least. Yeah, that's like a lot of the like white supremacist things that they let go on for a really long time. Alex Jones, which should have gotten banned like a week after he started. Yeah, things like that. Where they were like, "Oh, well, it's popular, so we're making money off of it. We just won't say anything until somebody says something." Yeah, and the animal cruelty videos, the like stuff like that. No, they're companies, and companies don't have morals or ethics for the most part. Even the ones that start out with morals and ethics, if they get big enough, they lose those morals and ethics. So it just becomes about the dollar, and they don't care who they trample on to get it. So and if they do, a lot of times they'll get bought out by a bigger company, and then they lose their morals and ethics. So the bigger a corporation gets, the more it becomes an entity rather, or a machine rather than about people. Then they're the ones that just start out as being, amoral, profit generating monsters. Multi-level marketing. That's amazing. How many companies? I hope not. I hope not too. SpaceX is doing some amazing things, and they need to keep doing them. We need to get off this planet. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I absolutely agree. We need to get off this planet. We need to do it soon. All our eggs in one basket is dangerous. Just ask the dinosaurs. Yeah. I mean, it's like people are like, should we go back to the moon? Should we go back to the moon? I'm like, yeah, it's a big ball of natural resources. Get up there and get it. We should leave it the way it is. For who? Same thing with Mars. Who cares? There's nothing living there. Go get the stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've heard that, though. That people are like, well, we should leave the moon alone. We should leave it pristine, blah, blah, blah. No. 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 It's the perfect opportunity to get off the planet.
Hello, can I help?
Sure,
Here you
show me
go.
your wares. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, no? Oh, I have one.
Good luck.
I'm
out
not sure
there.
when that stuff updates. I don't know if it's because you go off the station or... Anyway. Yeah, I've watched every SpaceX launch ever. Just because I believe very much in what they're doing. Where's my ship? It's on the other side? I don't think so. Did I send it somewhere? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, it's here. Just... Okay. I lost my ship. Huh. Okay. Yeah, and we have a finite amount of room and resources here. Space is damn near infinite and has an infinite number of resources. Unfortunately, it's pretty hostile.
Mind the gap.
Okay. Who said it? Lao Tzu. All right. Awesome. That is a pretty good quote, I have to say. War never changes. Unless you're inside a big stompy mech.
Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Yeah. Warhammer 40k. Warhammer in space. Yeah, when everybody else was getting into Warhammer, I was getting into BattleTech. So I still have like the original BattleTech like box game thing.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
Where's the restaurant anyway? Yeah. Yeah, I play it on this channel even. Well, there's MechWarrior 5 and then there's BattleTech. BattleTech's like the 3/4 view, like 4x type game. And then MechWarrior is like the 3D version. I played all the MechWarrior games though. Every one of them. They were originally produced by Micropose. Actually, before the first two were produced by somebody else. Yeah, I play BattleTech every Tuesday, and then yeah, there's an unofficial upgrade for it called Rogue Tech, which is what I play. Because it has like all the different mech variants, pretty much all of them. And then like all the like other stuff to tweak the mech internals. All kinds of different electronic warfare packages and site upgrades and just all kinds of stuff. It's really cool. Plus, there's something fun about being able to blow the unholy crap out of pretty much anything. I was a tanker in the army. Well, I was a cavalry scout, but I was on tanks, so. Shooting things and making them explode is, it's kind of built in. Yeah, Rogue Tech is like a massive upgrade. It adds like the entire inner sphere plus the clan systems plus, like I said, just about every different variant of mech ever produced. Like an actual war AI type thing where like factions try to take control of systems from other factions and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty in depth. The original game wasn't that in depth, but it's like modders always have far more time to work on their mods than game developers do the game. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, I played MechWarrior 5 yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. That's all we need is some 16, 17-year-old kid just joined the Marine Corps and is like running around blowing the unholy crap out of stuff with like particle projection cannons and lasers. Missiles everywhere. Exactly. It's bad enough. Yeah. I'll tell you, the half the people I've been watching lately play some damn, I think it's Call of Duty, but I'm not sure. Yeah, most of the people I got passed around to the other night were all Call of Duty people or one of those. It was one of those like um gather up a bunch of crap and go shoot each other games. I'm not terribly impressed, but I mean, they seem to enjoy it, so good enough. Oh yeah, well, yeah, always have been. Activision and EA. What's really frightening is that Bethesda got bought by Microsoft, which is even scarier.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their
Like, I love Skyrim. Skyrim was an awesome game. When it came out, it was just amazing. It's a little dated now, but it would be good if they like replaced that engine. I forget what it's called. Yeah, yeah, that was their first attempt at like becoming like EA or Activision. I loved Fallout 4 though. Fallout 4, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, all awesome games. I mean, they were buggy messes, but you know, the whole idea, the concept behind the games was really cool. It was fun to play, you know. I loved Oblivion and Morrowind were both awesome games. Skyrim, awesome game. Hopefully not Microtech, Microtech, ArtCorp. um, yeah, that was the problem. Is everybody got really upset with them about Fallout 76.
Remind all visitors to visit our special sales area close to the casino.
It's like Bethesda didn't even make Elder Scrolls Online at all. That was another company altogether. Yeah. I just hope that the Elder Scrolls 6 is good. All right, I got enough, almost enough to go and get, well, I should probably fly out there anyway. So I can get some more parts.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Yeah. And that was the thing is like they really need to change engines altogether. They need to build a new game engine instead of constantly patching and fixing the old game engine. I forget what it's called. The something like Thunder something engine. I don't remember what it is. Lightning. Anyway. Yeah, they need to build a new game engine from scratch. That's one thing that I don't blame CIG for, but I don't entirely understand why. I mean, I know why they licensed the Cry engine. Yeah. What I'm thinking is that there's no excuse now with a game like Star Citizen for people or game companies to not to have an entire world. There shouldn't be any more levels. There should be an entire world. There's no real reason why they can't do it. I mean, CIG's proven that you can do entire worlds in a game. Multiple worlds. I mean, right now they're like not very fleshed out, but I mean, they can be done. So there's no reason you can't do like an entire planet. And not have not have any loading screens, not have anything, just an entire planet. I mean, because again, CIG's got an entire system. Again, there's not a whole lot to it, but I mean, it's there, and it's, yeah, I think that was probably one of the biggest problems I had with Borderlands. And I think that now there's no excuse for having levels anymore, like at all. It should be one continuous world. Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, even No Man's Sky didn't get away with going from space to a planet without a loading screen. They made it quick, and it was kind of hard to see, but it was there.
Entering system. Nobelia's fortune.
Now there's no reason to have loading screens from space to planet. It just, there's no need for it. And if you can do that with an entire system, then you should be able to do that with a single world and just having it one continuous world where your adventures happen. The first company to do that is going to be groundbreaking. You know, there'll be an entire planet you can just roam around and do stuff on. Multiple continents, ships.
Entering system. IS missed.
Cities. You just go wherever you want to go. No loading screens whatsoever. You know. The first company to do that is going to, they're going to make a bank load of money. But yeah, loading screens do break your immersion. It's like this game. If you have to, I mean, they use the gateways to do it, but those are loading screens. Each little place on the map is a level, essentially. So, I mean, each one of these hexes is a level. They did a creative job of making it so that you could go through it without feeling like it was, you know, levels and loading screens. But I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, and that would be awesome. I think they've shown that you can do that sort of thing, if nothing else. I don't want it to fail.
Vision.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I set my computer up the way I did. It's an i9 10 core. And I have a Titan RTX video card.
Entering system.
Mainly because I do a lot of rendering, but also because I wanted to be able to run Star Citizen without any problems and stream it. Plus, I have 64 gigabytes of DDR4.
Entering system.
So I mean, I don't run out of memory, even on some of my more insane like scenes in Blender or like DAZ Studio or anything like that. And my render times are like almost nothing because that Titan RTX is just amazing.
Entering system. The Void.
Yeah, right now Star Citizen doesn't take advantage of ray tracing at all.
Hazardous region detected.
They are actually they have been discussing adding it, but right now it doesn't take advantage of ray tracing at all. I think with the integration of Vulkan finally coming on, they'll be able to do it. It's always been like whenever the question comes up, they're always like, "Well, we'll look into it," but they really never have said, "Okay, we're going to support ray tracing" or anything like that. It's like DirectX or there's a couple of others. I forget what Macintosh uses.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
Well, I mean, it's just it's a protocol for interpreting graphics. Is basically what it is. It's how the computer interprets graphics or graphical information. Most of them are no, not really on the internet. It's like your computer in general. DirectX has always been the big one because it was Microsoft's thing. It uses CUDA cores, whereas Vulkan uses kernels, I think. It's like one of the... That's why RTX is such a big deal, because it allows you kernels rather than... and CUDA cores. But the kernels are what like... When I do DAZ Studio stuff, it uses ray tracing using kernels. It already has basically Vulkan integration. although it's not actually Vulkan. It's another product, kind of like Vulkan. But basically, it's just a protocol that, yeah, it is, because of the way it's set up. Also, again, it takes advantage of cores rather and CUDA thingies. Yeah, those things. CUDA cores and kernels. At least that's the way I understand it. Again, I'm not a computer engineer, or software engineer, or I don't do that stuff. I take their product and make pretty pictures with it. So my understanding may be incorrect. It may be off by a bit, but that's the way I understand it. It's just the way that it processes video information. Vulkan's been around for a while, but the way that it processes the information is a lot more economical, so that they can add more stuff in. And of course, right now they're trying to increase their ability to use threads for like the backend type information. And pass almost all the graphical stuff over to the GPU. That frees up more for the main processor, more processing ability for the main processor. And one of the ways that Vulkan helps is by passing a lot of that stuff off to the GPU. So every time that I have to update DAZ Studio because they've added a feature or whatever, it always has to go back and like reactivate the kernels in my GPU for some reason. It's always like activating kernels. I'm like, why are they inactive? I don't know. It always does it though. Every time I update DAZ Studio, it does it. A lot of people don't like DAZ Studio. A lot of like quote unquote professional artists are like, DAZ Studio is just trash, blah blah blah. I like it. It lets me tell the story without having to make a bunch of stuff. Don't get me wrong, I can make a bunch of stuff. I just, a lot of times if I'm doing like characters are DAZ Studio's like physical characters, their male and female characters are amazing. I mean, they just look really good. And it lets me design a character and put it out without ever having to go into sculpt it or whatever. It's just skin color, whatever morphs I want to add, and then I can export it to Blender if I want to, and it's already got rigged with bones and all that stuff. So I mean, all I have to do is animate it or pose it, depending on what I want to do.
Entering system. Gaian prophecy.
But I've had more than one like quote unquote artist tell me, "Oh, DAZ Studio's trash. You shouldn't use it." Blah blah blah. I'm like, well, it does things that I can't, or it lets me do things a lot faster that I couldn't do otherwise. So I use it a lot for graphic novel stuff. If I want to, I've been working on a graphic novel for a long time, and I can just make a character if I need a new character. It has like lots and lots of different morphs, lots of different skins and things like that. A lot of 3D objects too that I I don't have to make. And it lets me tell the story without ever having to make all that junk. What do you mean? When you're trying to tell a story and you're like, well, I need a teapot. Which, I mean, it's actually not that hard to model, but then you have to go in and model the teapot and then, you know, texture it and all that stuff, when I can just go into my library and say, okay, I have 500 gigabytes of stuff. I know I have a teapot in here somewhere. Find it and put it in. And then if I want to, like I said, I can always like import things from Blender into DAZ if I want to. It also uses the iRay renderer, which is actually really nice if you want to do like lighting, special lighting and stuff like that. I thought it was here. Nope.
Ukri.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Don't drop your cargo. You have standing orders to run away.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Oh wait, that's where it is. Oh my. Yeah, it's right there. Oh yeah, it has the like little pineapple guy. I forgot. That's the faction leader. That's the faction leader for the Terrans. Although I still haven't found the large ship production facility. All right, well, I'm going to land at this station, and then I'm going to sign off. Yeah, I meant to do it a while ago, and, well, the conversation was good, so. I appreciate it.
Entering system. Sigaris.
Look out for the giant rock. Up. All right, cool, man. Yeah, again, I will be playing Star Citizen on Monday if you want to stop by. Oh. Until then, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Cool. Captain Yakov Kapur. I want one of the giant ship rings. What? These guys can't fly. If I don't let them fly, they won't get experience. All right, well, that's going to do it for me. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. I will be back on Monday. Until then, thanks.